starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. What's up, Jamers? How's it going today? We're playing some Jund fight rigging once again. Last time we played it with Demogoth Woe Eater, but we're going to try. We're going to play a different card today. I think I want to go with more of a mid-range, like Chariot, less all-in fight rigging build, and if we get fight rigging off, it's awesome. If not, it's still fine. Anyways, what's up? Let's go and play some Magic. I have right now this. It's not complete though. I want to see if I can play this Battle Mammoth card. Because, like, you can foretell it on turn 2, and then you can cast Fight Rigging turn 3, and then Battle Mammoth turn 4. And then this procs the Fight Rigging because it has 6 power. But only if you foretell it. Like, I don't think it's, like, that bad. Even, like, to cast on turn 5. And, like, maybe the I Twit Shambling Gas stuff's not good enough. But it does ramp into these cards. So I'm not, like, entirely sure. Godfather, how's it going? Master Sergeant. Alright, I'll take Master Sergeant. By the way, you're first in chat, so you go in the Discord in the first in chat section. Let's freaking go. So obviously Obnixilis is good with Chariot. I might just like go like this to have more copies of things with 6 power. Ren is okay with Chariot. Ren also makes big tree folk to proc the fight rigging, which is good. Lolth is just like a good card that I'm playing, but I might just like do this just because of the synergy. Professionalism. 100%. The thing I'm kind of like not seeing in this deck is like this stuff. I don't know if it's like necessarily needed or not, but it does let me cast my big stuff ahead of curve. But I don't think it's necessary. I mean, it also lets me cast my Obnixilis, sacrificing something early on. Am I lagging to anybody, or am I not lagging? I kind of want to try it without iTwitch and Shambling Gas, though. And so we can play, like, 8 cards that... So we can play 8 cards that, like, interact with our opponent in some kind of way. Because, like, fight rigging into, like, anything that we currently have right now is, like, really strong. We could play, like... Titan of Industry, but I don't think that's good enough. We can play Fable the Mirror Breaker, but we already have, like, so many 3-drops. Is there anything that has synergies with +1/+1 counters that are not white in this set? Gotta love Titan of Industry? Yeah. I mean, is that the best we got, though? Like, these cards aren't that good. Hey, Hydraden! 3 months!
There's you, Amazon money.
Hey, thank you very much for coming back, Hydraden. You are a brand new Charmander. Let's freaking go. Really appreciate that. We could play, like, generic rampy cards. But I think on turn 2, I should be foretelling Battle Mammoth, playing a Valky, or playing a removal spell. So why don't I just play like a freaking crap ton of Abrades? We could go 4 Battle Mammoth just to try it out. There's also, like, really hard cards to resolve from fight rigging that we could try to do. That's not like Valky. It's like some other big card, but I don't even think we need that. It would be like Titan of Industry, right? That's the only, like, real huge card to cast. We could play Storm the Festival. This card can get us, like, Lolth, Ren, Chariot, Battle Mammoth, fight rigging, Shakedown. Doesn't even seem half bad. Then what do we do? Now we gotta have 6 cards for interacting with our opponents. It might just be a crap ton of abrades. Or 3 abrades and 3, like Infernal Grasp or something like that. Just in case we match up against, like, 4 toughness creatures and stuff. Storm the Festival doesn't really like those cards, though. It wants more cards like Binding of the Old Gods, but I don't really want to play that. It's too expensive. And also, Obnixilis wants, like, creatures to be played on turns 1 and 2. So what actually helps this? I think I might just go Abrade. But 4 damage is really good against, like, Rafine, Hinata, stuff like that. So it might just be like 2 Abrade and 4 Infernal Grasp. So that's like the only card that we could either do it this way, or we could go for like a hand hate plan with check for traps. But I feel like the only time we're gonna lose is to like red-white aggro, something that gets under us before we can get our stuff down, or we just brick. For Battle Mammoth, though, we do need, like, 17 green sources in this deck, right? We only have 13 right now? So we need the Zeotora's Proving Ground. Fight is kind of hard to flip with these creatures. Is it, though? We have Shakedown Heavy. We have Shakedown Heavy, Battle Mammoth, Run and 7. Maybe we just do like this. Or Battle Mammoth. It's kind of easy to get a card with power 7 or greater if we have Halana, right? This can put a lot of counters on stuff. Actually, Halana's not even that bad. But it just doesn't have counters. Halana doesn't have counters themselves. It has to like put something on something else, which makes it worse. I think I want to go 2 meat hook plus 1 more land. Or like 1 less grasp. I mean, one less meat hook, maybe? No, 1 less grasp, 1 more land. Like, this is more of a mid-range build with fight rigging giving extra value. Not necessarily designed to combo on turn 4, but can, like, basically do it on turn 5 fairly consistently. Maybe Infernal Grasp becomes like a Blood Chief's Thirst or Ray of Enfeeblement. But I like the instant speed. I think I want to try this for now. We might make some changes as time goes on. Five mana, everything is lands? What do you mean? Alright, let's do it. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame, and today we are bringing out fight rigging once again, Jund again, but this time we're going off of the Shambling Ghast iTwitch method, and we're going for more removal spells on turn 2, and we're playing a new card, a couple new cards in this list from last time. Battle Mammoth. If you foretell this card on turn 2, turn 3 play fight rigging, turn 4 play Battle Mammoth, you get to trigger the fight rigging on turn 4 with Battle Mammoth by giving it a +1/+1 counter, giving it 7 power. Also, you get to draw a bunch of cards by our opponent targeting our stuff, and it has 5 toughness, which plays around a lot of the 4 damage removal spell cards in the format like Voltage Surge that people are playing. Also, we have a Seeker's Chariot in this list as well. Obviously, you can copy Ob Nixilis, but it's also just a very strong card in general with Ren and 7. You can do the Chariot Ren combo, and also Ren gives us Tree Flip tokens that are humongous. That also gives us more chances to flip that fight rigging. Also Shakedown Heavy, of course, with fight rigging. If you haven't seen this deck before, and this is your first time watching a fight rigging video, this card exiles a card face down out of the top 5 cards. And then if you have a creature with power 7 or greater, you can play that exiled card without paying its mana cost. So we have a Shakedown Heavy that has 6 power to give a counter onto it in order for it to hit 7 power. We have Loth, that's just a generic good card. We also have Storm the Festival. Yes, you can get this off of fight rigging in order to make a really, really powerful turn 4 or 5. And you can hit Ren and 7, Loth, Chariot, Battle Mammoth, all these kind of cards as well with Storm the Festival. But also, you can just cast it for 6 mana, pretty easy to cast as well. We have a Meat Hook Massacre, an Infernal Grasp, in order to stave off the early aggro threats in the early game. Also, something that you might not notice if you are watching a fight rigging deck for the first time. If you already know what this deck does, you can go ahead and skip to the video, but skip to the games. But Valky, you can actually cast this without paying its mana cost, but you can cast the other side, so you can go like turn 4 to Bolt as well. If you want to see my other video of this deck and you haven't seen it yet, the picture of the video says turn 4 to Bolt, which you can do in this deck, and you can watch the other one as well with the other build and see which one you like more. But anyways, we have this sideboard plan here of all of our learn creatures, just in case we get a lesson learn card off of Tybalt. But I don't expect that happening, but you might as well keep those in the sideboard just in case. Anyways, about 65 to 70% of you are not subscribed, so make sure if you like the content, click that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it. If you like this video, click that like button to help the almighty algorithm. Thank you very much for that. And it all starts right now. All right, so talk to you guys a little bit more about what happened yesterday. As you know from yesterday, if you were in the chat, I had my 3-year anniversary with my fiance. Thank you. It was awesome. It was very fun. We went to a restaurant similar to Texas de Brazil. It's like a Brazilian steakhouse called Fogo de Chao, and it's awesome. It's in Orlando. It's like where they bring out the steak to you, and they keep coming with steak until you tell them to stop, which is pretty cool. But the problem is that they took like 20 minutes in between giving us steak. Like usually they just keep coming like every like 2 minutes, 3 minutes with steak. But I legit waited with nothing on my plate for like 20 minutes straight at one point. It was like 20-minute interval, 10-minute interval, 10-minute interval, 15-minute interval. And I was like, wow, I've been here for 2 hours and I've only had 2 cuts of steak. What is up with this? I'm like looking around and stuff. I'm like eating random things just because I'm still hungry. But it was overall a good experience though, because I mean honestly, also they kept on. Hold on, 1 second, chat. They kept on coming up to us with not steak. Like they kept on coming up to us with like lamb and kept coming up to us with chicken. I'm like, dude, where's the steak? And at the very, very end, they come up to us with like New York strip and filet mignon when we were already there for like 2 hours. I mean, I'm paying like $150 to be here with my fiance. Jeez. Oh my, this is definitely mill. We're gonna get milled out, chat? Seems as though we're gonna get milled. Ah, Tasha's. Well, I mean, we do have some expansive cards in our deck. Actually, Shakedown Heavy kind of works against us because they always keep letting us draw because that's, like, good to do. Battle Mammoth. I'll take it. Oh gosh. Mill 16? Am I going to 20? I am going to 20. I might not be able to kill them in time, chat. I am going to have 2 pretty powerful creatures here, but like, I don't know if this can win here. We have 13 damage on the board. They're going to go to 8. I mean, we have game, like, not next turn, but the turn after, but we could get milled for 19, or 18, or whatever it takes before that happens. Galvanic? Are they going to Fading Hope us? That would actually suck. Of course they would. At least I get to draw a card? Oh, God. I don't want to draw a card, actually. I will decline to draw a card. It would be great if I, like, didn't care about milling myself out, but here we are. I guess we have a braid to get rid of the crab if they play the crab. Hopefully they don't have any more milling stuff left. Oh, they discarded a crab to big score. Another mammoth. I should probably just play Shakedown Heavy. No, because that makes me draw cards. I could, like, attack them for 8. I think I'm playing another mammoth, though. I guess they could have Jawari. But that gets rid of 2 of their mana, which is good for me. Hopefully they don't have a bounce spell again. Of course they do. I would not like to draw cards. I mean, just the fact that we have been able to draw cards, if this wasn't a mill deck, we would have, like, so many cards in hand. Oh, God. Tasha's? Are we dead? Yeah, we're definitely dead. I mean, our deck is, like, quite good against Tasha's, but not, like... That was a lot of mills cards back to back to back. Ah, the bane of best of one. Is it mill? Is it? Are you sure? And by the way, I did ask for picanha, and it took them half an hour to bring picanha. It's like they had none in the building or something. They had to go to the local freaking, like, grocery store to pick it up. Symbology could be Abzan Greasefang. Foretelling Mammoth. What happens when you play a path, the Zeator's pathway, or Zeator's Proving Ground, and then a pathway down green, and then foretell Battle Mammoth? Do they think you're playing Battle Mammoth? I can guarantee your opponent isn't like, oh, they're playing Battle Mammoth. I know that why that's foretold. Infernal Grass. Ah, what I wanted on turn 2. Alright, so we go this plus Fight Rigging. Hopefully they don't have a, like, Skyclave Apparition. Oh, Storm the Festival. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Don't have Apparition, please? Oh my gosh, they're playing Fight Rigging. Whoa, Celestia Fight Rigging. All right, this has to be rigged. It's a mirror match. You're not supposed to play that card. I'm supposed to play this card. All right, but it's okay. We're gonna go land, Battle Mammoth, cast Storm the Festival. Yeah. As soon as I cast it, what the heck is that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just so glorious. Oh, gosh, they have Doomscar? Wrecked. All right, chat, we get wrecked. Let's see. They could go like land Vorinclex, which is bad for us. Informant, yep, that connives. Interesting that they're playing a discard theme. I guess they're playing I guess it's a counters theme because they're playing Vorinclex. They chose not to cast Vorinclex that turn. Because they had the land. Oh no, they just drew the land off the Informant, that's what it was. Okay, so Valky can take the Vorinclex out of their hand. Oh god. Oh, they are playing a discard theme with Invoke Justice. Oh, they're gonna reanimate Titan of Industry. Oh god. They're gonna kill our chariot, aren't they? How do we beat this? We need to Infernal Grasp the Titan when it enters the battle. Oh my gosh, what's happening? My internet dying? Wait, what just happened? I want to target this in response. Let me target this. It has not given me an opportunity to Infernal Grasp. Come on. Wait, why can I not Infernal Grasp right now? Okay, yes I can. Woo! Unfortunately, the Rafine's Informant can get a +1/+1 counter, but I think we just have to kill this now. Crap. Oh, that's a good card to cast. Our opponent has successfully outrigged us. But we saw the line. They don't block this, and then we kill them with Ob Nixilis. Oh, yes! Oh my gosh, I didn't block it! Oh wait, no, they're blocking it. Crap! Crap! Oh, yes! They didn't block it! Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! We grasp victory out of the grasps of defeat. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could say it was rigged from the start. I almost snorted. I saved myself from that, though. Ah, sick. Hey, Clutch, welcome to the Discord. You're not a dad, you can't use jokes like that? Fair. Fair, fair, fair. How about 3 Valkyries? Oh, God. That's not what I want to see. Watch them go like land Jewel Thief. Don't you even dare. I kind of want to give them back the Jewel Thief and, like, Valky something else, but that's probably irresponsible. I guess I'll just hope to draw a land next turn. Mammoth? I'm not blocking with this Valky anyway, might as well attack with it. Crap, they have a land. Must be nice, must be nice, must be nice. Give me a land. Sick. I don't think this does anything, though. Besides, like, gives me a chariot. Puts a counter on this. And then hope to draw another land? Oh, God. They're broken. Oh, I beat that. Is this silver? That is a curve and a half. My best chance to win. My best chance to win is actually drawing an untapped land and killing this thing. Yikes. Untap green, please. Untap green. That's a good card, just not right this second. Happy anniversary, James. Hey, thanks, Murph. Appreciate it. Of course they would draw back-to-back lands. Gold spins? Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm very dead. Opponent. Oh, by the way, I did do the Explorer Best of One play-in last night, and I went 3-2. Unfortunate. I did it off stream. Oh, they have a voltage surge. Or play with fire, I guess, but probably voltage surge. I would have never known. Hungry for more, tenacious underdog. Make a 3-1. I mean, they're definitely casting Fable next turn. But we can, like, try to make them not cast Fable. No, actually, I think it's better just to foretell the Mammoth. So we can cast it next turn. Unfortunately, this does mean that they're definitely casting Fable. Ooh, Meat Hook. Well, that's better than anything else we could be doing, right? Well, that's a good play for me. Another Meat Hook. I think we just go like... If we go Ren minus, then our Ren dies to Voltage Surge. I think I'm just playing that out because it doesn't die to Voltage Surge. Plus, I get to draw a card if they do mess with it. Like, Battle Mammoth basically has, like, Ward draw a card because it doesn't, it's not once per turn. And it's a permanent, too, not just a creature. Like with Valky and Battle Mammoth, they probably have to know I'm on fight rigging. Hey, Pappy Slappy, thanks for the good luck. All right, Shambling Ghast. They're gonna like sacrifice it, deal -1/-1 to Mammoth. I draw a card, and then they use Voltage Surge, sacking the thing, targeting the Mammoth to kill it, and I draw another card. Oh God, eaten alive. All right, sure, I guess. It was much more efficient than what my play that I thought it was, but hey, eaten alive's still good for me, I guess. We do get to still draw a card from that, and they lost 2 cards, so we kind of 2-for-1 them. Oh, that's an Anvil. At least we have Meat Hook on board, so it's not like the end of the world. Oh, Reflection gets to copy the Hungry for More token, and the Hungry for More token... like, copying the Hungry for More token isn't that bad. I mean, it will still die, but... Oh, gosh, fight rigging. I think we just go second meat hook right now. And then next turn... I just don't want them to have this on the board, but, like, what is this really doing right now? Like, say, for example, we just Ren minus play a tap land. They can't, like, really kill the token, right? Because we'd have 6 mana. I mean, yeah, it would be a 6/6. Like, they could kill the Ren, but they can't kill the token. And the token's what matters, right? So if they have Eaten Alive, they didn't kill the Ren with the Voltage Surge. That's kind of scary. If they have Eaten Alive, we're going to be a little sad. I'd be a little surprised if they played more than one Eaten Alive. That card's like pretty situational. I mean, but I guess that deck makes a lot of creatures with Anvil. Hungry for more. I can't block because then they kill this with Voltage Surge by sacrificing their artifact. They are realizing that I can't block. I mean, at least I have Meat Hook on the board so I can mitigate the Anvil damage. And the Reflection gives me life. Alright, here we go. Battle Mammoth has been pretty freaking solid, I'm not gonna lie. Also, it has Trample, which is good against this. If I attack, they just block with it. But, like, sure, I guess. Casting Ob Nixilis doesn't really do anything, right? I guess I can just cast it for not sacrificing anything and plus. But then they just sacrifice this and kill the Ob anyway. I think I'm just chilling. But Battle Mammoth can get chump blocked and then killed with Voltage Surge, so I have to be careful about that. But meat hook's probably going to be good enough. I mean, if I meat hook, then they sacrifice this to voltage and kill the battle mammoth anyway. So, like, regardless, the mammoth dies, right? So it's better for me for them to cast Voltage Surge now. Because then I'll get to draw. I mean, if I block this, then they just use Voltage Surge. If I attack with it, they also use Voltage Surge. If I meat hook, they also use Voltage Surge. So regardless, my mammoth is dying. But if my mammoth is going to die, I might as well meat hook second main phase. So I actually get some damage in with mammoth before it dies. Ob the mammoth, then meat hook. I mean, this voltage surge is stopping my plays from happening. Because, like, if I ob the mammoth first, then the voltage surge kills my ob, right? And I could be wrong. I guess it doesn't kill my ob. I mean, I do get a draw if they kill it. So, like, what do I value here? The draw or the guaranteed copy mammoth? Ciao from Italy, Skeletto. Wait, I can put a counter on it with fight rigging. Because, like, if I meat hook for 2 here, this goes to 4. And then 4 dies to voltage. It ruins their anvil? It ruins their anvil for now, but then they just get to they get to, like, keep it. They sack the treasure, but then they sacrifice this artifact. Because the construct is an artifact. Make them have it? Well, I know they have it. All I need them not to have is, like, some kind of duress effect for meat hook. They use Surge or breaks anvil. No, they use Surge. They sacrifice the token for Surge, sacrifice this 1/1 with meat hook on the stack, deal 4 damage to mammoth, and then my meat hook kills my own mammoth. I guess I should have blocked with the freaking tree folk. I don't know why I didn't. They're making my meat hook spicier. Oh god. They can meat hook for 6 if I block the tree. That's also true. Oh, Inferno Grasp. That means I can kill this Fable when it comes out. This lets Battle Mammoth have 5 toughness, which doesn't die to Voltage Surge. Okay, I don't know what this does for them. I guess it gives them another blood token. Sure. Are they not realizing that's a sorcery speed ability? I guess they could have Voltage Surged me last turn. If they copy the Blood Tithe Harvester and then use Blood Tithe Harvester, making this 4, and then Voltage Surging it. They could have done that, but I would have drawn 2 cards if they did that. Bye, friends. Sorcery speed? Are you telling them that it's sorcery speed? Because I agree. Alright, so I get to discard draw again. I get to Infernal Grasp the 2/2, potentially. They can't Voltage Surge my Mammoth anymore. Because then it gets to be 8 toughness. Then even if they block with this, it goes to 6. Meat Hook for 7, oh god. I guess me putting this counter on the Tree Folk? No, I needed to do that. Bye, Mammoth. At least they don't have mana to kill my Tree Folk. Now they're going to use the Anvil to sacrifice the blood to make a 1/1. No, they already made the 1/1. But I'm free reign to hit them for a lot here. They're not dead, right? No. Because 10 plus 7, I have 17 damage. 18 with sacrificing Meat Hook. Wait, do I have lethal here? No, because I have to discard this Voltage Surge. I go to 10, I attack them for 10. Nixilis sacrifice this, they go to 9. I give the they go to 9, I make them draw 7, they go to 2. I Infernal Grasp my own 1/1 and they lose. They don't lose because they have Meat Hook Massacre in play. Forgot about that. Alright, misplays happened. I'm thinking of going Shakedown Heavy plus Obnixilis, my own Shakedown Heavy. Opponent did not want to go any further. Going on their turn? I mean, I would if my cards were instant speed, but they're all sorcery speed. Infernal Grasp, my own card. Well, that wouldn't work though, because I Infernal Grasp my own card on their turn. Meat Hook triggers happen. Wait, Meat Hook triggers happen. It would depend on when my Devil trigger happened. Because I might be able to Devil trigger their face before they actually gain the life back. I think I'm just passing. I don't have anything else to do. Hopefully they don't play a indestructible dragon, I guess. I mean, I guess if I let them go to their second main, they get an Obnixilis. I should probably prevent that from happening. If I Infernal Grasp this now to prevent Obnixilis, and then they cast a creature, I cast Battle Mammoth. They cast a removal spell, they attack. Next turn, I Renin 7, minus, they have another removal spell. I don't want to get tempoed out of this game. But if they have if I don't Infernal Grasp this and they have Obnixilis, and I play Battle Mammoth and they kill Battle Mammoth, then they get to keep Obnixilising me, and I don't have an out to Obnixilis outside of like Hive of the Eye Tyrants. But I think I should Infernal Grasp this just to like make sure I don't die to Obnixilis. And then this play forces them to kind of have 2 removal spells in order to tempo me. So like maybe they have like a Deadly Dispute. A 5/4. I'm supposed to beat that. Please don't cast... God, that's exactly the card I was thinking of. Now they get to cast a card for free, I think. I have to do a really bad play here. Braid this and Meat Hook for 1. Oh god, please don't have Tameo Safekeeping. Alright. As long as they don't have the other +1/+1 card, I should be okay. Please don't have it. Please don't have it. All right. Voltage Surge. Alright, so am I playing this land or am I using it to draw a card? I think I'm playing it. Yeah, it's easy to overthink things, but sometimes you actually have to think about how the game's going to play out depending on what you do. Riveteer's Charm again. I think I'd rather them do that than draw cards off of it, though. Alright, so I'm going to wait for them to go to next turn to make the 2/2 and then meat hook for 2. So I think this turn I'm just, like, chilling. I use a mixture of instinct and regret to improve. That is hilarious. I'm just gonna block with this just because I don't feel like taking that much damage. I'm gonna block the Kalain here because I don't want them to cast like a huge creature that I can't meat hook massacre. I mean, they can still go for like Titan of Industry and then I'll die, but like. All right. Stabilizing. Now all we need to do next turn is draw a Shakedown Heavy or something that can... I don't think I'm Infernal Grasping this. Jeez. I do get to put a counter on this, though. Alright, please don't draw a removal spell here. That would really suck. A Voltage Surge? Exile the top 3. Kind of scary. Land, Voltage Surge. Of course they would hit the Voltage Surge, because why the freak not? I was going to use that to trigger my fight rigging in like 3 turns. Come on, opponent. Oh, God. Okay, so I need to draw a big creature right now, or I'm probably dead. Ah, big creature I've always wanted. And I am dead to Blood Tithe Harvester plus Den of the Bugbear. What a game. Triple Riveteer's Charm. Voltage Surge off the Riveteer's Charm. I was going to use the Hive to block the Blood Tithe Harvester on every turn after that. Oh my gosh, they didn't kill me. What is happening? Excuse me? Okay. We're stabilizing, chat. We're stabilizing. Okay. Okay. Crap. I didn't play this Haunted Ridge so they can blood tithe my 8/8. Oh god. Oh god, am I still dead? Okay, I'm not still dead. I'm just at 2. Gain life? We're stabilizing! Yes! Opponent had quite a turn. So far, both of our wins have been opponent doesn't block a 7-power creature at 14 life, and then we Obnixilis them for exact lethal. By the way, no one used the Xaxes emote. And then this time, they just forgot they had a Den of the Bugbear. So I don't know if this deck's actually that good or not. Our wins have been, our opponents have been absolutely brain-deading. He was casting Emergent Ultimatum with rigging? Yeah. That was part of the inspiration for me to play this deck in Standard today. I was watching him. What's up, Jarvis? Okay, every time we draw Valky, we draw 3 of them. What's wrong with us? Oh god. Play with Fire and Royal Eruption? At least if I take Hopeful Initiate, they're forced to go play with fire, land. Hopeful Initiate. Then after they do that, we can Valky something else. Like the Sunrise Cavalier. Question is, am I blocking the etching? Oh, they're just gonna kill it. Sure. They're not. Are you think they're prepared for my 3rd Valky, chat? Ooh, Shakedown. Oh god, their hand's so good. This is so good for them. Gosh, their hand's insane. How do I beat this? Cast heavy. Hopefully they can't, like, attack through it. No, come on. They top deck the land. Then they ride you target etching, and then I go to 12 just from them attacking, and then, like, all these trigger. Ow. Oh, come on! Every time okay, if you check my newest YouTube video, Boros Aggro, you realize how many times that happens, and it's like never. Catching up on some stuff. How are you doing? I'm doing awesome. Thanks for asking. Just had my 3-year anniversary dinner and hung out with my fiance last night. I'm gonna be hanging out with some friends tonight, I think. I don't know. The card shops close pretty early today. It's Sunday. Opponent goes first. I'll keep a Meat Hook Massacre in my hand. Generous visitor. Yikes. Ow. The heck is Fang of Shigeki? I don't want to Meat Hook for one, kind of don't. But Visitor's going to keep getting out of range of Meat Hook anyway, so what's the freaking point? Actually, we're busted. We do this, and then they cast their cards and putting counters on Companion and Fang so it doesn't die to the 1/1, but we don't care about that. We take all the damage, and then we Meat Hook for 2, and then do the last point of damage on the Visitor after they spread out the counters. So they're actually not going to put a counter on Visitor because it doesn't die. Oh crap, Weaver changes all of this. Oh no. Ah, crap. No, Weaver doesn't change this. We still beat them here, I think. Take all the damage. They should be attacking with everything. I can't kill anything with this 1/1.
Wipe that smug look off your face.
So all their stuff dies? Get out of here. Get out of here. This is not how I'm supposed to be using Meat Hook, but here we are.
You're my enemy. Go sow some chaos.
Killing this in my end step so it doesn't come back. I mean, it will come back if I kill this right now, though. Which I think I will, and it'll come back on their end step. And then I go plus up Nixos and I discard it anyway. Oh my. Alright, so we get to cast Valky next turn and exile their Kami of Transients.
Pleasure doing business.
Or we can just cast, like, Valky this turn. I don't think I want to do that, though. They can kill my Battle Mammoth, then they can kill Ob Nixilis. Alright. Oh god. Wait, this doesn't do anything, right? That's a 4/4, not a 5/5?
Go ahead. Plead for mercy.
I have cosmic aspirations, dear friend. Oh, trust me, you won't miss it.
And this only becomes a 3/3 now? And scoop. Well, that was a pretty fun game. That meat hook was broken. Do I care about Sculptor of Winter? Yes. I'm gonna go Shakedown Heavy before I go rigging, right? It's just a good blocker. And Blizzard Brawl can't kill it? No, I should go fight rigging first because they can technically go like Pack Leader Blizzard Brawl and kill Heavy, and then I'm just like freaking screwed. Meat Hook is broken. More on this developing story at 11. Hey, look, a Battle Mammoth. No, Beseiju! Oh, no. At least I'm ramping. Or Battle Mammoth. Valky? I gotta play around a protection spell here, right? Oh god. I might actually still be dead because they had 2 haste creatures. Imagine green having haste creatures. Heavy, Valky, Exile, Oddity. Oh, I can exile Pack Leader, cast it to chump block. That's probably worth. And I also get a counter on this? Do I grasp now? Because, like, I need to play around a protection spell. If they animate the lair for 2... If I kill Oddity now... They probably have protection spell. A fight spell and a protection spell? I mean, that could happen. And I can play around that by having Infernal Grasp. Right now. If they have a fight spell or protection spell and I kill this now, I don't actually die. Yeah! Yeah! Fight reading OP. The most overpowered. I mean, we're a 63% win rate right now, which is pretty good. We're a 65% win rate all time with it, 15-8. Is this a mulligan? Nah. I have all my colors. Up, dog. Am I foretelling or am I Valkying? Valky takes like... I mean, Valky looks at their hand, which is super valuable. Oh, God. Can you imagine if they didn't have that Void Rend? I'd be able to Valky Rafine. Alright, they drew a land. They can Legion Angel us. Alright, what's that last card they drew? Oh gosh, Nuno, you were beat down by your own Rafine from a Tybalt? Oh no. Or from a Valky? Jeez. That's a cool art of Voidrand. Are they discarding a permanent? I mean, maybe? Alright, Inferno Grasp. Never lucky? Go ahead and attack. Not blocking anyway. They take this damage, right? Alright, so I go Foretell, Mammoth, and then Proving Ground, which is not that good. But like, I gotta do, it's like I gotta do what I gotta do kind of thing. So I don't have anything else to cast. Gosh, if we had Obnixilis and Shakedown Heavy was one more power, if we had a fight rigging in play, and they took the 7 damage, we could actually kill them if they take the Shakedown Heavy damage. Oh gosh.
I will cull the weak.
I could Meat Hook for 1, and then attack Lolth. They untap it. I can Meat Hook for 3. Lolth goes to 4. They just take the Shakedown Heavy attack on Lolth at that point, because it would go to 4, and my Shakedown Heavy would be at 3 loyalty. I can Lolth, which protects me from Underdog and Rafine. Just gonna, like, attack them first. Untap. Oh, 3 power. I don't know why I said loyalty. Yeah, they couldn't take the damage, right? I don't know. So I guess we could just Lolth now? I mean, if we don't Lolth, we probably just die to Rafine.
We will slay our enemies.
They could have their own Meat Hook.
My hatred lives.
Yeah, Lolth can die, but that wasn't the point, the plan. The plan for Lolth here was to have us not die. If Lolth dies, that's fine. They probably target one of their menaces. Yep. Gosh, Rafine, draw 4, discard 4. Jeez, that card. Card is insane. They might meat hook themselves. I wouldn't put it past them. They probably have all the removal in the world, right? They're probably like sitting on land, Vanishing Verse, freaking... Wow. They do this and then meat hook for 3. Oh yeah, we're just dead, right? For a second I thought we could stay alive, but we can't. Because this is 6 and more than 6. Oh no. It's this deck. Oh god. We don't mess with this card. I'm gonna make them go all out on this Virtuoso. And then Infernal Grasp it. Hopefully I don't have a... Of course. Classic turn 4 win. Reanimator? God, that's bad.
Enough. Notions of more. Shake down the locals. All that matters is power.
Oh, they get the portable homie. Pretty good. Unless they want to ramp.
My empire crumbles.
I will show you what I will.
Let's go. My empire crumbles. Sanctuary Warden. How do we kill that? That's right. Draw an untapped land and cast Remnant Festival. Never didn't have it.
Good minions are loyal.
Good minions are loyal. Double Mammoth? No, we gotta go Valky Mammoth, right? So we can get like a Velomachus Lorehold from their hand or something? Oh god, Doomscar plus Wandering Emperor? Yikes. I did it on purpose just so they doomscar their own warden. They have to doomscar now, right? Because Battle Mammoth can just, like, demolish them? But if they do that, I still, like, increase the loyalty on Lolth, minus Lolth again, put a counter on something. Wow, what a top deck. I'm doing this so I kill their warden and this dies. I'm not even using Battle Mammoth to block because I want Lolth. I want Lolth to guaranteed get 3 counters. So Lolth can do its thing again.
Aren't I generous? My power is for annihilation.
I could go Mammoth again. But I think I just want to foretell this. And then go like a Braid Grasp. Oh yeah, they might not have realized that Warden doesn't get protection because it's an angel. That might be true, because it says non-angels. They're gonna discard both of those cards? Wow. I mean, I guess they do get to draw 3. Better chance at getting, like, another Warden or, like, a Velomachus. Right, we kill Velomachus, but, like, you know, maybe they're looking for it. But they can't cast it anymore. We are working our way to another Storm the Festival also. We can cast Battle Mammoth next turn, and if we draw an untapped land, cast a Braid and Inferno Grasp. Am I Infernal Grasping an angel? Probably. No, I could just abrade an angel. Instead of double blocking. This accomplishes like close to the same thing, but I get to use my abrade instead of Inferno Grasp, so I can save Inferno Grasp for Velomachus.
Aren't I the generous? Do what I demand.
Yep, I do get to draw a card. Ooh, Shakedown.
The light is insufferable.
Oh, yes. Okay, so I can Valky their Velomachus? Or I could just cast a Bolt. What's better? If I cast a Bolt, they just cast Velomachus anyway. I really want to be able to cast a Bolt in this game. Valky on Velomachus seems so good, though. I think I'm going to do that. I could just leave up Grasp, but I can't play Tibalt and leave up Grasp. I mean, I could go Valky and Shakedown and Infernal Grasp. That would force them to out the Valky, which draws me a card from Mammoth, and I get the Shakedown, and I get the Grasp when they out it. Oh, they have both. Actually, that kind of works out for me that they had both. Oh my gosh! And then I get to use Sanctuary Warden to remove counters to draw cards? Oh, we're actually busted. Ah, yes. Using their synergies against them. Oh, yeah. Static, thanks for the follow. Maybe I should have taken the counter off the heavy? I don't know. That kills my... That exiles my 1/1? Sure. Yes! 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 I guess they thought that the portable hole could have outed the Warden because it was actually a Valky, but it doesn't. Unfortunate that we draw double a braid here. Against the... Is it deck? If they have Fading Hope, I draw a card. Fight rigging with the Angel seems really strong. Kind of want to make an Abzan fight rigging now. Okay, well now I kind of want to make an Abzan fight rigging. Seems like a good combo. Not blocking. It's... I don't know what their deck is right now. You probably have Voltage Surge that can't kill this.
Those who harm the forest, wound the trees. They prepare for war.
Not attacking the player on Voltage Surge and Dragon's Fire. It seems like they have Voltage Surge, but they realize that sacrificing the treasure token meant that they can't cast their other Voltage Surge. So I think they have 2 Voltage Surge in hand. There's the Dragon's Fire. Nada. We could get... Okay.
Power grows with tender.
Like, we could meat hook for 4. No, we can't meat hook for 4 yet. We have to Lulth now? Like, we could have meat hooked for 2. But, like, what are they going to copy?
My children drench their hands in the
Like,
blood.
honestly, like, they can copy, like, Goldspan Dragon. But that's, like, the only really good thing to copy in that deck. There's a Magma Opus in our future, though. We will get to draw a card, though. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards. Right? Don't we draw, like, 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Oh my god. Yo, sick Magma Opus, bro.
You'll fall into
I mean, we likely still die, but it is what it is.
and I, the generous one.
Hey, Caladinas, thanks for the clip. Oh god, I can draw. I could be dead. I am dead. Unfortunate. Hinata's broken, Magma Opus is broken, so I die. Yeah, that deck is just insane. Yo, Rent, you raided at the perfect time. What's up, my friend? Playing some mono green today? By the way, if this is your first time here, I'm the one James. Thanks for hanging out. Rent is awesome. We are playing a Jund fight rigging deck today with Battle Mammoth, and we just drew 6 cards off of our opponent, Magma Opus, targeting 6 things on our board with Magma Opus. So, yeah, stay tuned for more of that, I guess. Hopeful Inishi, hate to see it. Alia. Alia. Green or black? Green or black? Black for Meat Hook Massacre, green to cast the spells I already have. I do have more green in my deck than black, so I think this just goes to black based on our deck stats. I'm legit thinking about going Valky into Luminarch, making it a 2/2. But, like, that pumps the hopeful, which is bad for me. Jeez. Well, that was good. Hopefully I don't draw land. God. All right, here we go. Jeez. Calm down. All right, untap land for a Battle Mammoth or Ren, please. Never didn't have it. Wow. I'm so okay with this. So they Wandering Emperor the 2/2? Or I mean the 5/5? Nope. Their plan is to Intrepid Adversary next turn. I mean, we can just, like, Valky the Adversary. Yeah. Get that Boros stack out of here. All right, how many of you guys want to stick to standard, and how many of you guys want to go to explorer? We were a little better than 50-50 today, but we had a loss against Hinata. We barely lost against we lost to Esper. We barely lost against the like the games that we lost were just like super quick outside of the Esper match. But the matches that we won lasted like a while, right? We won a match that lasted 21 minutes. We won a game that lasted 10 minutes. We won a game that lasted 14 minutes. Standard. Oh yeah, I can build Abzan fight rigging. That'd be pretty cool. And that's what the Sanctuary Warden plus the fight rigging counters. Rint had you guys that are from Rint's channel, you played Explorer Mono Green and you had good results apparently. Excuse me. I just saw a tweet from Fire Shoes about the deck list 1124 Mythic with the Mono Green. Good to see that he's doing good with that deck. Elspeth, 6-drop Angel, etc. Abzan would be interesting. All right, let's do Abzan after this then. I'm gonna recap this, and then we're gonna build Abzan together, and we'll play that for the rest of the stream. How's that, guys? All right, Jamers, we had tons of fun with this. This is one of the most fun decks in Standard that I've experienced. You saw Battle Mammoth be insane. One of the matches that you didn't see, though, was that we lost a game to Hinata. But the best part about it was that they targeted 6 permanents on our board with Magma Opus to like tap and deal damage and stuff. And our Battle Mammoth drew 6 cards. But anyways, I hope you had as much fun with this deck as I did. Thanks for checking it out. Please give the video a like if you enjoyed the content, and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this in Standard Best of 1. And as always, peace. Best of 3? You want to watch best of 3 Abzan fight rigging or best of 1 still? Because we can do best of 3. Up to you guys. I'm going to take a quick restroom break right now, and then I'm going to put the loop on, and then right after I use the restroom, which will be like a minute and a half, I'll be right back. I was doing that for YouTube, yes. But like also for you guys, obviously. I killed 2 birds with 1 stone, and I do YouTube content on Twitch. Best of 1 says AJ. Level 1 says best of 3. Best of 1 says Calidinus. Actually, Nuno, can you run a poll? Or if there's any other mods in chat, can we run a poll on do we want best of 1 or best of 3? And whichever wins the poll, we will do that. And can you set the poll for 3 minutes, please? Or 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. All hail the loop!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go at distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Pog champ! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Alright, we are back. And we voted for best of 3. And best of 3 standard, Abzan rigging. Alright, we want Sanctuary Warden? Like, Warden's good with rigging. But, like, Warden's not actually a 7-power creature. So do we have, like, the same all-around build as we did before? Chariot and Battle Mammoth. You don't get Warden here. Fight rigging puts counters on stuff. Warden takes the counters off and uses them, so we get a Warden trigger every turn. Elspeth gets to rigging or hit or shakedown, which is pretty cool. And then Storm the Festival. I'm going to save this now just so my internet doesn't go out and erase my deck. Because erasing deck is bad. So we have a lot of like really expensive cards here. Not liking Lolth? Yeah, I guess Lolth is just okay in this specific build. A good card for us could be the Relic Golem, though. Even though it can't attack or block unless they have a bunch of Grave. Which is not good. It's just not a good card. There are no white cards that have greater than 5 power. Oh my gosh, we can rigging target the plow. That's funny. So if we can find a way to crew the plow on turn 4... If we can go turn 2 plow, turn 3 fight rigging, turn 4 crew the plow, which is like pretty impossible, right? You would need like some really weird vehicle synergies. I think we need Meat Hook Massacre, though, like 2 of them. And then, like, the other 2 here. Vanishing Verse. Is Vanishing Verse that good right now in best of 3? Like, honestly, in best of 3, we're just going to be playing against a bunch of Planeswalker piles, right? So, Chair, I don't really know how to build this. Like, Warden's really good with rigging. Resplendent can find rigging or shakedown. Planeswalker piles in best of 3? No? You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me, man, Intolerant. Like, Luminarch Aspirant could be a card. But, like, that doesn't help us with rigging, though. Vampires, Esper, Jund, and Hinata. Yeah, 3 of those are Planeswalker piles. I mean, Jund isn't as Planeswalker pile-y, but Esper and Vance play a lot of Planeswalkers, right? And also, Orzhov does. I mean, by Planeswalker piles, I mean more of, like, mid-range piles. Like, there's Jund mid-range, Vampire mid-range, Esper mid-range, and Hinata. So, like, there's less aggro to worry about. I'm talking, like, Kaido, Wandering Emperor, Lolth, Sorin. Like, there's just a lot of those, and way more of those in best of 3 than there is in best of 1. Only aggro you see is Boros Burn? Yeah, that's my point. So, what do we do? Wait, does this say any counter anywhere? Creature or Planeswalker? So it helps us. So Ren and 7 is good with Sanctuary Warden. So we could actually technically play a Planeswalker in this deck. So we could play Wandering Emperor, I guess. Like, this deck wouldn't be, like, trying to get rigging on turn 4. This deck would just, like, utilize rigging with Mammoth. Oh, wait, we need Valky still. Ravenfieldment's a card? Oh, yeah, we'll definitely be sideboarding Ravenfieldment. So we have Valky. We can get a lot of stuff off fight rigging. And then Storm can get, like, all of these cards. And Elspeth can get these cards. In this meta, you can run it main if you want to. I mean, if I play against Grixis or Jund, it's bad, right? It's only good if I play against, like, like anything playing Rafine. Or Luminarch Aspirant. Rafine, Luminarch Aspirant. The heck else is a hit? Random tokens? Wandering Emperor tokens? Archon of Emeria and Legion Angel? Okay. Yeah, but like the cards that make tokens that are white, you don't really want to be using a 1-for-1 removal on a card that makes a white token. Because the cards that make the white tokens are like Wandering Emperor and the 3-mana enchantment. And that's just like not good. We could just play Vanishing Verse. But what does that hit? Erica, thanks for the follow. Like, there's actually just not many, let's see. Let's look at power greater than 4 in white. Like, AO has 5 power with a counter on it and then a fight rigging. It could trigger the fight rigging. But, like, AO can put the fight rigging or the shakedown heavy on the battlefield also. So maybe it's worth playing this card as like a one-of. It's probably worth playing AO as a one-of, right? It seems meh. I mean, when we get these things rolling, it's going to be really, really strong. It's just a matter of, like, can we live until that point, you know? And Battle Mammoth is, like, pretty freaking good. It notably dodges... It dodges Voltage Surge. It dodges the other 2-mana sorcery 4 damage card. Like, your opponent has to let me draw a card to remove this. You'd be playing Titan of Industry. I don't think we have enough ramp. That's a lot of mana. What about the 2-mana make a wolf token and put counters on stuff? It's a possibility, but we play a lot of cards that aren't creatures, so we can't cast them off the top. Like Rigging, Meat Hook, Wandering Emperor, Chariot, Resplendent, Wren, and Storm the Festival. You can't cast them off the top. We got these things rolling, sounds like if we're already winning. Well, no, it could just make you go from a non-winning game state to a winning game state just by playing a Sanctuary Warden. And because you can keep doing this every turn. And one of the problems with Sanctuary Warden is that when the shield counters are taken off of Sanctuary Warden, you only get like 2 draws and 2 1/1s out of it, if you're lucky, because sometimes it gets Vanishing Versed or whatever, or like Meat Hooked. But in this specific deck, you can just keep doing it every turn by removing a counter from something that you put up with Fight Rigging or by a Planeswalker, like Emperor, Wren, or Elspeth Resplendent. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play a green, like an Amarius Call and a Turn Timber Symbiosis, some number of those to do it. So I don't think, like, we could definitely play Titan. I'm not like super opposed to playing Titan, but it's just way too much mana, especially considering we don't have much ramp in this deck at all. Like, I'm honestly thinking about making the last 4 cards in my deck something that ramps. What about 5-mana Elspeth? Yeah, I'm already playing it. I was thinking about AO because when this dies, you get to find your Shakedown Heavy, Fight Rigging, stuff like that. Or you can get to Wandering Emperor or Chariot. Oh, I'm so bad with Dames too, Chew the Moose. I am the worst. You're talking about Restoration of Iganjo. Oh, that ramps us. This ramps us and can put Valky on the battlefield for free? This might be a card. All right, so now we have to take out stuff to put like actual removal in our deck because right now we have none. But do we need removal though? That answer might be yes. So we have 4, 8, 11, 12-ish cards to trigger Fight Rigging. But we are not going to be doing anything until turn 3 in this deck, which is really bad. Maybe we just don't need Storm the Festival. Topiary Stomper. It's a lot of green mana though. It's double green on turn 3. In a 3-color deck, that's like pretty hard. Gala Greeters. Probably not, since our turn 3 is usually not playing a creature. Our turn 3 is going to be Fight Rigging or Restoration, probably. Luminarch Aspirant? Maybe I'm off of Storm the Festival. Cutting Mammoth? I don't want to cut Mammoth, because Mammoth is turn 3 Fight Rigging, turn 4 Mammoth. And then Ren also makes a Tree Folk, which triggers the Fight Rigging. I don't want to cut anything that triggers Fight Rigging, because we're already pretty low on that. Through Iganjo? I don't know, I think I always want to play Rigging or Iganjo on turn 3 and like nothing else. Kodama of the West Tree instead of Resto is an idea? Well, that requires us to deal damage. Which is a lot worse, right? Maybe we just play a couple of portable holes because Restoration of Iganjo can like discard that. But I really want to do something before turn 3 to like impact the board somehow. AO's probably too cute. Chariot's good, but we don't really like need it. But Portable Holy is like a lot worse. Because like Hanada's a deck. What are we gonna do? Like, portable hole a token? Luminarch's a must answer threat before that. I was thinking about just playing 4 Vanishing Verse. Or like 2 Vanishing Verse, 2 Infernal Grasp. Well, Raven Feeblement killing Hanada and... Raven Feeblement kills Hanada, and Raven Feeblement kills Rafine. Two verse 2 Stance. Okay, well, Stance also kills Rafine. Stance also kills Thanada. Stance protects her stuff. What if I just go 2 verse 2 Grasp? I think Stance might be a little too narrow. Did Jun crash and burn? Oh no, Jun was great. We're just building an Abzan deck because we realized after we Valky'd our opponent's Sanctuary Warden, it was really good with our fight rigging by using Sanctuary Warden to take the counters from fight rigging and drawing cards from them, that we decided that we want to build a fight rigging Sanctuary Warden deck, which requires us to go Abzan. Instead of Grasp because we're weak to aggro anyway, try Baleful Mastery. Oh god, giving your opponents a draw is like probably worse than than taking 2 life though. And I don't even think we're that weak to aggro. Like, Shakedown Heavy's a 6/4. Like, Wandering Emperor, Chariot, like, Meat Hook. Huge Ren tokens. And like realistically, what kind of aggro deck is in Standard right now? Some kind of burn deck? Right now we're at 61 cards, so what do we take out? Probably like a Ren. I don't know, Ren makes our tokens for us. Take out a... some Jun lists are playing Baleful Mastery Intolerant. Oh, you know what we could play? Like 1 Edgar. Uh... Now lands. Now, the good thing about this deck is that the mana is not that intensive. Oh, Yasharn. I forget about that. How many planes do I need? Like 3? Alright, so I need 17 green to cast Battle Mammoth on curve. What card in Runes can verse not hit? Jukai Naturalist. Or 8, 12. 12 black? Vanishing Verse can also not target Rafine most werewolves, which are still around, and some other very relevant things in Runes and Vamps. The thing in Vamps that it can't hit is the 3-drop Exile a Creature card. It can't hit, I guess, Kaido that they might play, and also can't hit Evelyn. Is Verse just not a good card right now? So I should just play like 4 Infernal Grasps? Or just like 3 Infernal Grasps and another land? Okay, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 black. So that casts Grasp and Valky and Shakedown on curve. We have 4, 8, 12, 16, 17 green, which casts Battle Mammoth on curve. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus 4 restorations, which casts Wandering Emperor on curve. We could technically cut another white for something else. But actually, I think I'm going to cut a white for a... Crap, I can't do that. I want to play a Maria's Call, but... I don't think I can. Like, this mana is pretty intensive. Naturals, Tovalar, Halana, Elena, Arlen. There's a lot of 3-color cards. Let's just try this for now, and then we will tweak it as time goes. Yeah, I don't have enough room for that in the mana base, though. To the moose. I could, like, go down on my percentages to try to make that work, but I don't know if that's good enough. All right, we have combo breaker. Watch, we're gonna do this and they're gonna think we foretold Doomscar. And then we're gonna play a fight rigging. Because we haven't shown them we're playing green yet. Chariot, Turn Timber. I mean, Chariot's pretty freaking good. We're gonna go Battle Mammoth, get the Chariot, next turn Ren. Yeah, the fake out Doomscar, especially because they didn't know we were playing green, was hilarious. Redane? Redane is... Oh god, I can't cast this without paying its mana cost because I have to pay 2 for Chariot. Wait. I still have to pay this too, right? I'll just not use the rigging. Please don't Vanishing Verse. Oh, Infernal Grasp. I get to draw a card, though. Doesn't counter it? Sure? Yeah, so we go to play it, and then it asks us if we want to. We're gonna go to play it, and then it's gonna say pay 2 more, and we can't pay it for science. See, pay 2. Can you stop killing my battle mammoth, please? Gosh, this Raidane is destroying us. You not have another removal spell? Oh, God. We just... Oh, God, that's a good card. There's a Raidane on the board. We can only make Meat Hook for 3. God, I hate Raidane. We're just dead now because we can't Meat Hook. Oh my gosh, we just lost the game. The whole game we lost to Raidane. Just this one card. Meat Hook kills Raidane, but then I lose to the 4/4. I lose to Youthful Valkyrie plus freaking Angel Warrior. Oh, wow. And I don't even get the Battle Mammoth because I lower my power. Holy crap. We lost an entire game to 1 card. I'm all getting to 5, then I get turn 1 Durest. Nothing to see here. You would have changed for much less than what I endured last month. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. I'm over the internet right now. Like, I'm about to just change services. Good card. Oh, that's a card. Save Blood Chief's Thirst and double Furious. Oh, crap. They get to kill Valky with the 4/4 and then cast Liesa again. Oh, they misplayed. Now I get to bring the Valky back with the Restoration and take it again, and I can't cast it? They're gonna get double strike, though. It comes in tapped also. What's my only hope here? Draw into Meat Hook. Yeah, it was a mold of 5 with a duress turn 1. Hey, what's up, John? How's your stream? Gosh, my internet is so bad. I'm like actually upset. It takes a lot for me to get upset. Like, a lot. But my internet spazzing out 3 times in a stream. Like, every time my internet spazzes out, I lose like 30 viewers. And it's done that 3 times. Had a reader crash right before I'm about to win and lose because I timed out. Wow. Just pocketed and said thanks. Really feels like that, Pepster. Got triple Valky. What am I gonna do? I also don't like how Valky has a stop when you physically can't use it. Hey, Hazmat, 9 months. Whoa, 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 whoa. W. No, you. No, you. Why would I do this when I'm looking at a freaking Beseiju right here? You. No, you. Alright, cast Briar Bridge, and then I top deck check down heavy. Just kidding. You know what? I should have like one red source in this deck somewhere, or like ability to make a treasure. Always. Because why not? Gosh, now it's stuck in my head. U. Alright, meat hook. Never lucky. I'm very dead. We have another Blood Tithe in hand? I guess I can use both Blood Tithe on Battle Mammoth and then I get to draw 2 cards, though? Man, I'm definitely not blocking, holy crap. Figure's not bad. If I kill Harvester right now, I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. wish I had red mana in this deck. Briar Bridge. Infernal Grasp this now, I go to 8. They animate the thing. I go take 3, 6, block, block. Block, block, take 5. Block, block, take 5. They kill this with Harvester. I go block, take 5, 6, 7... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm dead. I have to do this and hope they don't see the line. Because the line is kill Edgar with Blood Tithe, animate Hive, attack everything, and then I'm dead. They draw a card with Blood Token, I survive. Yes! They didn't see the line. God, if I could cast this right now, holy crap. I feel like they're missing lines. I did that just to see their hand. How is Dallas? Amazing. So now if they target anything I have, they take... I draw 2 cards. Draw 2. Hey, 2 lands. Oh God, am I dead? Could be dead. However, if we had red mana, we'd be able to cast Tibalt. That's a freaking good draw.
Come, the entire forest is an army.
I can splash from red pathways. Or, like, have a way to make treasures. But, like, the mana could be just, like, really bad. Or I'd have to, like, cut actual cards from my deck for different cards because the mana's bad. Like, I might not be able to play Meathook Massacre in my deck at all. Or, like, not be able to play Wandering Emperor in my deck at all. I'd probably have to cut Meathook or Wandering Emperor from my main deck if I want to do that. Can this do anything else? Nope. Wow. I'm doing that now to save a life. I don't know why they killed their own board, though. Oh, because they were going to kill me. Oh, I'm dead anyway. I blocked their thing, they died on me. What a top deck. Okay, I'm going to die to this too anyway. Like, Vanishing Verse is just good to, like, hit Meathook, Fable, Tenacious. Even though it can't hit Blood Tithe, even though it's, like, bad against some things, it's just, like, in general, so powerful. We have not drawn Sanctuary Warden yet. I need to draw one land for this hand. I guess knowing me, I'm not going to draw the land. I mean, I put an extra land in here. It's 25. Hey. Alright, if they have Besage again, I'm gonna cry. I guess I can have a removal spell for Shakedown Heavy also. Alright, here we go. Turn 4 to Bolt. Oh my gosh, they killed it! They killed it before I could even use it because it's in the combat step. No! Ah, come on. God. Give me a land. Hey. Oh gosh, it's Meat Hook. You can Meat Hook for 4? You can be here for 4 again? You can just do this. Animate this. Battle Mammoth is a really good card against like the Jund Esper, like, grindy removal spell decks. Alright, Briarbridge. Copy Briarbridge. Make another treasure. Yep. At least I can't kill anything. I guess I just attack first. I can get by Mammoth flying.
Starting to feel like home, and I'll defend it like one. Be brave.
Sick. It's not a good hand, but it plays around them having duress and stuff. No idea how something that heavy can fly? Listen, Elspeth raises it up, gives it wings, and makes it fly. Fight rigging. Or what do they cast next turn? Sorin or something? They can't deal with fight rigging right now, right? Don't fat shame the elephant. Listen, the elephant's real good against Dex playing removal. Oh, they missed a land drop. Surprised they didn't use the blood token to try to draw land. Two kill spells? Yeah, for sure. It's Volt and Infernal Grasp or something like that. I mean, if it's two kill spells, I might as well... like... Mammoth and draw off of them doing it, but... No, I should probably just, like, cast Chariot. Because this play makes their removal spells, like, so much worse. They want to kill my Chariot here. I gotta bring this one out of meat hook range. Is this the second removal spell here? By Animate Chariot in response? Animate Chariot, and then they volt the Chariot, Voltage Surge. I'm just gonna let this happen then. They have it. They have it. Alright, so now I can cast Battle Mammoth. And then if they use their removal spells, then they're going to I'm going to draw a card. Rave Enfeeblement? And Voltage Surge? Well, don't mind if I do. Holy crap, that was insane. God, Mammoth is pulling freaking mega elephant weight. Yeah, baby. Elephant Tribal. That card, like, was a +7. Surprisingly relevant. With Angel's backup, yes. Alright, so we can make a couple more tweaks to this, right? Alright, so what else were we thinking about doing? Adding a red source? So far, Restoration's been kind of whatever. Wandering Emperor, we haven't drawn yet. I mean, honestly, we could just cut the Wandering Emperor and cut Restoration by Ganjo to make our mana better. Can I cut a white source? I can if I cut Wandering Emperor. That's the card that is like holding our mana the way it is. Oh my gosh, I know. The shield and the draws, like this deck draws a bunch of cards. What if I cut the Emperors and cut the Restorations? And then add, like, more ramp? That doesn't necessarily require us to have a creature on board, which is Briefcase. And this also adds treasure to be able to cast the bolt. And we can get Briefcase back from Restoration too. I don't want... I guess Halfling could work too. The, Innkeeper? I think Briefcase is better. Topiary Stomper requires too much green mana. Well, I mean, because we cut the other card, we could add another green. Briefcase gets hits by negates. I mean, if someone's negating a Briefcase, I'm okay with that. I think Briefcase is better because with treasures, we're already playing 3 colors. If you use Briefcase for red, we only need 1 more Briefcase or 1 other treasure to draw 3 cards. And drawing 3 is better than not drawing 3. Honestly, we don't even need the Edgar. Edgar's been whatever. Not a fan of Stomper? The fact that it ramps into these are intriguing. And it's a big creature that can get counters on it to eventually proc the fight rigging. Like, if we're not playing Stomper, then we could just play, like, 3 Innkeepers. Stomper can crew Chariot. What if I go like this, like this, like this, what if we do this? But now all I have to do is change the mana? Bankbuster Stomper. Bankbuster's interesting. But now I can play Redlands. They're 13 white right now? $14 black? Is there a binding in the 75? Not right now. But binding could be a thing that we do. Tanuki? Yeah, no, I don't want Tanuki. I mean, Tanuki does ramp, and it's also a 6 power. But like 6 mana though? Yikes. Wait, do we even need briefcase? It makes treasures. The fact that Tanuki ramps to 5 and also is a 6 power creature to use with fight rigging is intriguing. And it also has trample. Briefcase is ramp, but only for 1 turn, and we don't really want to cast Chariot off the briefcase mana, right? No, this is actually terrible. This is terrible because we need basic lands. Well, that fixes it. Briefcase. Were you thinking about putting anything in the sideboard? It's fine. Taking out the Wandering Emperors made our mana a lot better, which also made us have the ability to cut Restoration of Iganjo. I don't think this is a good hand, but I want to keep it because we have the briefcase, and I want to see how it does. I guess it's an okay hand if we draw, like, a land. And I guess we have briefcase, which is a treasure. Seven citizen incoming, right? Yeah, we're just gonna keep putting woman counters on it. Oh god, that's bad. What is freaking black plus what, 4 colors? Is this a Grease Fang deck? Am I gonna get Jawari disruptioned? Whatever, I'm gonna try to hit like a freaking Rafine or something. Could be Kami War? It's Esper splashing this Triome. For something. call that? How the heck did I call that? God. No, it's not a Sika, because the Sika's double green. They would never play this deck with double green. Usually I would play fight rigging first, but Shakedown Heavy can't get countered because they were tapped out, and I don't care if the first fight rigging gets countered because I have a second one. It looks like they might be a Greasefang deck. Hey, Miss Shay, what's up? It looks like they might be Esper, Greasefang, Splash, Chariot. Alright, let's get a Valky off this. Chariot's real bad right now, I think. Because there's a meat hook on the other side. Shakedown's probably better. Honestly, maybe a land? Nah, Shakedown's better. The Indulgence here, discard land. Me a draw? Nope. I mean, meat hook for 3 doesn't do anything. Discard meat hook, yep. They might have a second meat hook. Aha! I called it! Ooh, Warden or Valky? Valky dies? How? Well, that was pretty freaking good. Verse gets rid of Chariot. Doesn't do, like, much else, but it's still fine. Meat Hook's probably bad. Check for Traps is amazing. Raven People is amazing. Baleful Mastery is good. Got 8 cards. I wonder if we just cut the riggings. Cut like a couple 2 riggings. Because like they're gonna be having like all the removal spells against us. No, Chariot's good if they have like a bunch of removal spells. I think I'm just doing this. All right. At least the mana's working out to cast this on turn 3. Ooh, red mana. Then I'll go Forest Stomper. Although I'm a little upset I didn't draw Vanishing Verse or a removal spell for this thing or this thing. Oh crap, it gets a basic land. Oh, I have the basic land in my hand. Whoa. Jason, what's up, man? Long time listener, first time caller. Oh, come on. Give me a draw. I'm dead, though. Why don't I give you 1 mana every turn instead of this land thing, and everyone has equal resources throughout the entire game? I guess I'm cutting Stomper. How standard these days? I mean, I think standard's pretty good. Like, let me put it this way. Standard's good enough to where you can build a deck like I just built that is probably not tier 1 and still win games with it. All right, sounds good, Jason. Everyone go follow Jason. Give me a streamer shout out. All right, this into this. We don't have white mana yet, which is unfortunate. I mean, we have white mana with the briefcase. I don't really want to use that. Oh, there we go. That looks like a Vanishing Verse to me. I'm not going to play Fight Rigging yet, I don't think. Oh, they always have Rafine. Why? Alright, the little 7/7 that could. Does it draw 3 on a K setup too? Yep. Um... I could crew the hearse, but that doesn't do anything. I will grow this 3/3. And get Wandering Emperor. Or not. Okay. Guess I did anyway.
You started this fight, but I'm going to end it. Years of training for this? May your blade strike true.
Gosh, Rafine is just insane unanswered. I have a bunch of removal spells in my deck, I just haven't drawn them. White, blue, black. White, blue, black, red, green. Sad mammoth. Wow. Attack with the hearse or to not attack with the hearse? Hearse is a 3/3? Or am I supposed to just draw 3 cards instead of casting Shakedown? I think I'm supposed to draw 3. No, I wouldn't still have the mana for heavy if I drew, because I have to sacrifice one of the briefcases to make blue mana. Seems like magic is happening here. It really is. Guess I should have drawn first. To try to kill the Rafine before it connived. But doing it this way actually blocks the 3/3 if they discard lands. If they have to discard two non-lands in order to trade with the hearse. They're like, I want to draw lands, but I want to discard lands, but I want to discard non-creatures too. If they discarded Chariot plus Underdog. Red mana coming in clutch here, by the way. Unfortunately, I can't go Mammoth plus Shakedown. Getting Wandered there would have been brutal? Oh, for sure. If I block with the hearse, that is. Alright, I'm just gonna check their hand, I guess. I don't even know if I want to cast this Valky. Why would it use double green? I guess I have a green land. Yeah, they can have Interceptor. Oh my god! Negate Stroke Indulgence. Oh my gosh, I play Chariot. I can use their Grease Fang at some point. So I can play around their hand here. Make it seem like I have a Vanishing Verse, and I don't. And then I can foretell this. Discard Chariot. Burst my heavy. Oh my gosh, if they kill my hearse, I can bring the hearse back with the Grease Fang. That is just the best. I'm probably gonna die to Rafine though, honestly. Chariot! Oh my gosh! Yes, yes, we're doing it! Oh my gosh, this gets Disdainful Stroked? And then we get to become Greasefang and bring it back. We still might die to Rafine. Please Disdainful Stroke this. Stroke and not negate. Stroke, not negate. Crap. They didn't use either one of them. Oh, because they knew I could bring it back with Greasefang. Dang. Gotta make him use Stroke. I'm gonna die to Rafine on the crackback. Rafine is so good. I don't know. I just needed a removal spell. I needed them to have 4 lands in hand. Nope. Like, who cares about the rest of their deck? Like, Rafine just soloed me. I mean, 3 rays is probably enough. We just got unlucky there. Like, we don't only have 3 rays. We have 3 ray Infernal Grasp, like Baleful Mastery, like. We had Meat Hook, cards that we could have drawn. Meat Hook, Valky for Tibalt, because we had enough mana to exile it. Infernal Grasp. Granted, they did have just a Disdainful Stroke and Negate. Okay, Stomper's bad, though. We had 3 Ray of Enfeeblement, and that's it. All right, so we want more. I think I want another Ren. And then I want... Is there a card that ramps that doesn't actually get basic lands out of the deck? I guess there's Innkeeper. I mean, I could just go for, like, another Meat Hook. Yeah, Binding. Well, it's not 4 to 6, it's 4 to 5 because the land comes in tapped. But it could bump us up to Sanctuary Warden or fill a land drop if we don't have one. I don't hate Binding. All right, we're gonna work more on this deck later, but the Jund fight rigging deck will be up on YouTube tomorrow. If you didn't catch the Boros Aggro Best of One deck and you want to check that out, that one is already on my YouTube. Came out on YouTube 4 hours ago. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow, probably working on this Abzan fight rigging deck some more. But let's go ahead and go over to Andrew Cuneo. Have a good rest of your day. It was a pleasure hanging out with everybody. And I will see you tomorrow. Nuno, if you're in chat right now, I'll do a sponsor shout out because I still need to do one. You can do that for me. I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Number one is Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. Number two is 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGEN at checkout. Ultra Sleeves are amazing. You can get 5% off of anything in the store at CoolStuffInc.com by using code James5 or DGEN5 at checkout. All your Magic Online needs through Card Hoarder. Click on that link down below. Also, you can battle against your friends for money at TCG Showdown, and you can get all of your energy drink needs with Rogue Energy by using code James5 for 20% off. All right, there we go. Go ahead and click those links if you're interested in any of those. It does help me out as a streamer in order for you to use specifically that everything basically on here, but more importantly, that James5 CoolStuffInc.com code works for anything in the store, even sealed products. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy Andrew Cuneo's stream, give him a follow, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!